And hello everyone! I'm not expecting to get very many people on this stream, because this is mostly a dead category. But yeah, we're playing XCOM today. Because I want to do Girls Frontline 2 on Sunday, and I want to be able to compare to new XCOM gameplay-wise. And I haven't played new XCOM in years. We'll just leave the second wave stuff up. Done. And yeah, we're gonna play normal. We're gonna play normal. No. Like, it may have been nearly a decade, but I've played plenty of other strategy games. Yeah, I decided to go with the original XCOM over XCOM 2, even though I'm fairly certain there's probably more people on XCOM 2. And I don't know, XCOM 2, I played it a lot, but there's something off about it that I just never quite enjoyed it as much as new XCOM 1. And yes, I'm saying new XCOM because I play the original XCOM quite a lot. New XCOM I haven't played in close to a decade. OG XCOM I play almost religiously in my spare time when I'm not streaming. It's like, what am I go to? Well, I just want to play some video games, but don't want to have to actually pick a video game. I don't know what I'm gonna play. Okay, let's just open up XCOM. Open XCOM Extended and just pick a mod at random.
Hello, Commander. In light of the recent extraterrestrial incursion, this Council of Nations has convened to approve the activation of the XCOM project. You have been chosen to lead this initiative, to oversee our first and last line of defense. Your efforts will have considerable influence on this planet's future. We urge you to keep that in mind as you proceed. Good luck, Commander.
I do love the sponsor's voice. On aircraft, labs. Let's just go for sheer fucking cash.
We're dropping you just inside the Egyptian border. We've picked up a local broadcast indicating alien activity within a major metropolitan area. We should get down there and eliminate any
Like, there's a lot I like about XCOM 2, but I much prefer the whole defending airspace, interceptors, and all that sort of stuff to the flying fortress guerrilla warfare thing that they had going on in XCOM 2. Hey, Nathan! Thank you for redeeming first.
Strike one. This is Central.
Bit of a change today, hey? You haven't run into me when I've been running anything other than,
I'm on the move.
Warthunder.
I'm rolling.
This is the first time since you started watching me that I've been on my regular streaming schedule.
Heading to that location.
Heading to that location.
Okay, let's put everyone on Overwatch. It's a good spread.
got a visual.
You're gonna have to be a bit more specific. Are you talking about the meld canister or the A's?
That's affirmative.
Yeah, no. Stay on Overwatch. Okay, we know where they are now, so I'll just push you. Have you push.
Confirmed. On our way.
This is XCOM. So this is one of my favorite stories in video games, is this game's creation. So, basically, XCOM is an all-time classic. XCOM UFO Defense, also called UFO Enemy Unknown, is a classic 1989 strategy game that came out all the way back in, 1989. And it was considered one of the peak games of PC gaming. In the early 2000s, EA announcer, who now owns the rights to the XCOM IP, I think it was EA, no, it's 2K, announced that they were going to make a remake as a first-person shooter. They were going to revive a strategy game as a first-person shooter. This caused such a backlash that the developers of Civilization, a strategy game, the lead strategy game of Firaxis, from Firaxis, who is a 2K studio, convinces 2K to let them make this, XCOM Enemy Unknown, a strategy remake as a side project to the first-person shooter revival of the series. The first-person shooter revival flopped, and this went on to have 2 sequels. Basically, you play as XCOM, a UN project to defend Earth against an alien invasion. Your job is to intercept UFOs and then send ground teams to secure the areas. Yeah, I know, it's such a fucking shit show story, but I love that the fan base was like, no, we want our strategy game remake revival to be a strategy game.
Aye, aye, Commander.
In fact, this is considered such a good strategy game, it set the standard for turn-based strategy games going forward when it came out in 2011. Most turn-based strategy games are still called XCOM-likes now, in reference to this. Other prominent games in the genre included sequel, XCOM 2, the Jagged Alliance reboot, Jagged Alliance 3, Phoenix Point, which was developed by Julian Galoob, the creator of the original XCOM, as his take on new XCOM. There's a lot of these turn-based games. I'm mostly playing it because on Sunday I'm going to be playing... On Sunday, I'm going to be playing Girls Frontline 2, which is also in the model of new XCOM as a game. And I wanted to be able to compare to new XCOM, because I haven't played a new XCOM-style turn-based game in a while. So I figured, why not play the original new XCOM game? And I say new XCOM because there's still a large player base of the original XCOM. It's that diehard. There are total conversion mods for that game from 1989 that only just came out. Anyway, in the diner, that is called a meld canister. That is from the DLC that expands the game. It's a resource that, after that countdown in the top corner hits bottom, I lose it and I can't pick it up. So it's to encourage me to be more aggressive, because before the DLC came out, there was one issue the players had where the game was too easy if you were just very, very calm and patient with it.
I'm rolling.
So the developers wanted to encourage a bit more aggression. To have more risk, more reward. At this point, this is literally the first match of this playthrough, so I'm not even bothering. If I get the meld, I get the meld. If I don't, I don't. I don't really need it for anything yet. Okay, that should be all of them. Typically at this point was only 4 A's on a map. He didn't die, just got hit. But they got hit hard. That's one of the issues that we face, is that the aliens are more technologically advanced than us, and not by a small margin.
Rolling.
These are their weakest soldiers, and that could have been a one-shot if I wasn't careful. Or wasn't lucky. Okay, there's no real good way for you to advance until you advance.
On the move.
Yep. The thing is, we do have a research tree to make ourselves stronger, so we end up quite a bit more powerful by the end of the game, but still not as powerful as the most powerful enemy units. You are the underdog throughout the entire campaign. Can I hit you? Yes, I think I can with the grenade. And that kills the other one through the feedback.
Good work out there, Strike One.
If I may, Commander.
And we can recover the meld anyway.
Teams are standing by for your orders. We can begin researching the newly recovered artifacts immediately.
Once I get lasers, the sectoids and soldiers who actually can aim properly, the sectoids just drop like flies if you pay attention. Sectoids, which are the basic enemy, their main benefit is that they can psychically buff other units.
Commander. I'm Central Officer Bradford. My role in this project is twofold: providing tactical support for our field operations, and keeping you briefed on the current situation. My efforts should allow you to focus on the bigger issues at hand. Speaking of which, we have a soldier waiting for a promotion in the barracks. I'll let you get to it.
It is, and you could usually get it for like under $10 during most Steam sales now. And there's a large modding scene, although the sequel has a bigger modding scene because they actively went out of their way to make it mod friendly.
Commander to the research lab.
The go-to mod for this one is called Long War, which basically triples the length of the game and adds like extra research tiers in between the research tiers, whilst also making the enemy a lot more powerful. And a Long War campaign is still shorter than an original XCOM campaign. And original XCOM's total conversion mods make its campaign longer. The most extensive mod for the original XCOM, X-Pirates, which cannot be streamed on Twitch, by the way, because it violates 10 different TOS violations. It averages 500 hours playthrough. My PC was middle high-end back in 2020. It's sort of now mid-tier now. But this is from 2011. It will run on a potato. The only reason it doesn't run on my laptop is my laptop has a stupid layout for its fans, so it can't cool properly. But in theory, my laptop could run it. There's a PlayStation 3 port of this game. That should put things in perspective.
The recovered artifacts are being unloaded, and the research team is waiting your orders. We'll get started as soon as you give the order, Commander.
XCOM 2 can run on... XCOM 2 does require a GPU if you want to go for the sequel. And if you want to go for the original XCOM, which you can get for like $1, firstly, definitely look up tutorials, because it is an old game and it's a clunky-ass thing to play. But the original XCOM, if your PC will turn on, it will run. People have made engine ports of the original XCOM to run on smartphones. I don't know why you would want to play it on a smartphone. It's a terrible experience, but yeah. Oh, another one to look out for in the genre is Xenonauts. Xenonauts was the first video game ever funded on Kickstarter successfully. Now, where is... First, I do want the soldiers speaking their own language. There they are. Yeah, Xenonauts is basically was the first game ever funded on Kickstarter. Before this got announced, when they were told that the remake was going to be a first-person shooter originally, basically fans said, fuck you, we'll make our own new XCOM then, and that's Xenonauts. Xenonauts plays a lot more like the original XCOM.
Commander to the research labs.
Okay, I'll go just research.
Hello, Commander. My name is Dr. Valen. I oversee the research labs. This is where all of XCOM's research and development takes place. We have already begun analyzing the artifacts recovered from our first encounter with the aliens. Based on our preliminary findings, we believe we can use them to develop some new equipment for our soldiers. With your approval, we will begin research immediately.
Okay, so I'll give you a quick rundown of NVIDIA's number schemes. Basically, NVIDIA uses for their GPUs, they have their series number and then their tier number. So they go, so 30 would be the 30 series, then it would go 3040, which is a very rare budget GPU only sold in a few countries and is absolutely useless. So you would go 40, then the 50, which is better than the 40, then the 60, which is better than that, then the 70, which is better, then the 80, then the 90. The 90 is the top tier, and then 80 is the second from top. 80 is typically considered high-end, 90 is like bleeding edge. If you see TI next to it, those are like
Commander
tiers
to
between
engineering.
tiers.
Commander to engineering.
Okay. I want weapon fragments
I agree.
first.
That does seem to be the most pressing of our current research options.
Ah, Commander. I was wondering when you'd be stopping by. Welcome to engineering. Anything they can dream up in the research labs, we can build it here. Speaking of which, Dr. Valen has just sent us some new schematics. With your approval, we will begin fabrication.
Alright, so build. Let's get ourselves some med kits. And build facilities. Okay. I want access to that steam geyser. Because I have to build, yeah. Yeah, so a 5090 is literally the bleeding edge of graphics cards at the moment. So in my PC, I have a 3080, which is was the upper tier from 2020. If your friend built you a PC with a 5090 in it, you are bleeding edge. That is as good as you can get. Okay, I'm not going to build a power generator yet because I can get to that steam vent and get a thermo generator, which are better than the regular power generators. Now, mission control. So in 5 days, I'll have it.
Commander,
Yep.
we've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
So I can pick one, and they each give a different reward. So I either get some free scientists, some free engineers, or cash money. For the moment, I'm going to go for the cash money. 5090 is the best of the best, especially if it's liquid cooled. Like, your mate probably built you like a fucking Rolls Royce of PCs. There's probably nothing out there you can't run. Which would make it all the funnier to go play the original XCOM, which runs on which will run on a potato. But yeah, I was upper middle, sort of halfway between upper tier and middle tier back in 2020 when I got my PC built. My GPU was upper tier, but the rest of the PC was a bit lower. Although there have been a few additional upgrades on my PC over time. So he's leveled up. And he is now a sniper, meaning he now gets a sniper rifle. Yeah, I personally don't like liquid cooling, but that's mostly because most liquid cooling nowadays are done via what are called AIOs or all-in-ones, which is a, basically a mass-produced, off-the-shelf way of doing it that is not particularly reliable. I don't like shotguns. I'd rather just give you an assault rifle. Yes, the sniper is I am very happy I got a sniper as one of my first character classes, because I am very sniper heavy in this game. When I get the gravity armor, which lets my soldiers fly, I will literally just park a sniper up in the air and just let them go to town. Installing more RAM, I'll definitely ask your friend who helped you build the PC, because it's hard to explain over it, but basically you just open up there's a number of RAM slots on your motherboard, you just open up the PC and you just slot them in. But they do have to match the speed and other specs of your current existing RAM. So most people, when they get new RAM, they buy all the RAM they want all at once. My second PC may be getting a RAM upgrade because I have some spare sticks that may be identical to the ones already in it. I just need to actually pull the PC apart and actually double check that. So I may actually be breaking that general rule myself. But generally speaking, unless you want to be a streamer, if you have 32 gigs of RAM, you're good. 16 used to be ideal, but recently Microsoft has just dropped the ball on optimizing their operating system, and now it's, you really need 32. Just because Microsoft is shit at their jobs.
Heading to that location.
Got it covered.
I really should next time go in and change them to their national voices. Oh, I did not want run and gun, I wanted Overwatch. And snipers can't Overwatch with their sniper rifle if they've moved, so he's got to Overwatch with pistol. 64 is what I got. 64 is plenty. 64 is plenty. Unless you're... If you're streaming, 64 is more than enough. You will get benefits doing things like video editing and whatnot with more, but you do not need more. Anything more than 64 at the moment is a want, not a need.
Moving. Alien object in sight.
Okay, I can put the sniper up there, so I probably will. I don't know if he has cover up there, but I'm putting him up there anyway. Do you have cover?
Affirmative. Moving out.
I know it's a bad decision to put him up there without cover,
Alien object in sight.
but I'm not playing super seriously because I'm not going to do... This isn't going to be a full playthrough. Oh, absolutely. That guy has way more RAM than he'll ever need realistically.
I'm on it, Commander.
Okay, I'm not gonna get that meld canister. Whoop-de-doo.
Headed there now.
Oh, there's some cover for him.
Moving to position. Heading there now.
Yeah, when RAM was cheap, before the AI boom caused the prices to jack up, I was originally gonna go for,
Do you hear something?
256 gigs myself. Just because I wanted, an absolute beast for video editing. No, there is no stealth in this game. The sequel has stealth, but not this. Basically, at the moment, the enemy hasn't seen me, but I also haven't seen them. The moment we encounter each other, all stealth is gone.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Like, the moment the enemy sees me, every enemy on the map knows where I am. Same if I see the enemy. Every enemy on the map automatically knows where I am. Yeah, there is a stealth mechanic in XCOM 2 where you can very quickly take out small groups of enemies without them alerting the rest of them, because XCOM 2 has a whole guerrilla war sort of thing going on. Basically, XCOM 2, they looked at the player stats and realized less than 70% of players had actually beaten the game. So they decided for the sequel to be the aliens won, and now you're fighting a guerrilla war against the occupiers.
What was that sound?
I may, if I ever touch Roblox. I'm not a Roblox player. That's way after my time. Like, Roblox was getting popular. When Roblox was getting popular, I was already a parent. So that should emphasize my age as well. Roblox does, however, throw fucking sponsorships out like crazy, so if there's ever a decent Roblox sponsorship, I might check out that Roblox game as just doing the sponsorship for the money. Okay.
I'm on it, Commander.
Push up there, I guess. 25 if I shoot, so go on Overwatch because it will probably be a more higher likelihood of hitting.
I'm on it, Commander.
You have run and gun, but I'm gonna save it for a bit. He can't see anything at the moment, but I'll leave him there Overwatch because it won't be hard for him to see something if someone pokes their head out. Yeah, if I ever check it out, I'll hit you up. I'll probably even DM you via the Twitch DMs and give you a heads up that it's happening. But as I said, it will have to be a good sponsor deal from Roblox themselves to get me to play it. The only time I've ever played Roblox in the past 5 years was when another streamer I watched was doing it for the sponsorship.
Okay, contact.
Okay, set off another group. Now, I can throw that grenade, which should. And then the feedback. No, I hit the wrong one and didn't get the feedback. Fuck.
Moving to firing position.
Run and gun.
Orders confirmed.
Which
On
lets
the
me
move.
run up to here. And I get the flank. Damn it! Didn't bloody die. And Overwatch again. And I'm just gonna throw the grenade for the guaranteed kill. There we go. Night night.
Kill confirmed.
Damn, his pistol blew up. So far, I haven't lost anyone, but
I'm all right.
this was that was a risky move. It didn't pay off as well as I thought it would with the our Greek soldier. Papadakis. But now VA is dead. Of that time it's enough damage, it would have been a one-hit kill.
Roger that.
So, shooting is done by selecting the fire button and then selecting which enemy I have a sight line for to shoot. So I click fire and it shows which enemies I have sight lines for, the percent chance to hit. Because it is a strategy game. It's like a board game rather than a shooter. Phoenix Point, which is from Julian Galoob, adds the ability to select where on their body you want to target. Valkyria Chronicles, which is a game I intend to stream later this year. I intend to stream the whole franchise. It is a turn-based strategy game like this. It actually has you aim and shoot. It's very, very similar. It actually came out before this, though. 44% chance to hit. You know what? Let's give it a shot. Yeah. And what I've been doing a lot of, like when that sniper fired, is what's called Overwatch, where basically I tell them to shoot whoever they see moving. Oh, we just lost Rookie Harris. There's our first casualty. And if it sounds like I'm not that worried, casualties are to be expected.
Guns dry.
In old XCOM, it's the 1980s XCOM. A common strategy amongst top tier players is literally to use suicide bombers. Because sending a rookie soldier in with a brick of TNT and telling him to blow himself up is actually cheap. Is actually cheaper than losing a laser rifle. So a lot of players will actually resort to suicide bombers at times in the older XCOM. Yeah, that's not possible in new XCOM, but it is pretty funny. He's dead, and because he was psychically linked, the other guy just dies as well.
Mission accomplished.
Commander to the Situation Room. Commander to the Situation Room.
So we lost our British Salt rookie Harris. Papadakis is wounded for the next week, so she can't be used for a week. Anderson just became support, so she now has smoke grenades, which are very useful.
Commander to the Situation Room. Commander to the Situation Room.
We will be in touch, Commander.
So,
Commander, you can now honor our soldiers by awarding them medals for accomplishments you deem appropriate.
so I have a satellite over Nigeria at the moment. I
Every
need
member of the council is going to want satellite coverage. So we should plan our deployments
Germany or
carefully.
Mexico. Who do I want? 2 scientists per month, 1 scientist and an engineer per month.
Satellite uplink facilities at maximum capacity. Additional uplink required.
Yep, so I'm at my satellite limit at the moment. But that assuaged their panic.
We'll monitor that contact, but I don't think it's related to the UFO activity.
No problem, Nathan. I'll still yap about game mechanics as I play anyway, because, well, who knows who's lurking. Bye-bye. But yeah, to any and all lurkers or anyone watching the VOD, panic. If a nation panics, I lose their funding. If I lose all countries, I'm screwed and it's game over. Now. The memorial. That's going to get very full if this becomes a full playthrough, which I don't think it will. if I do a full playthrough of new XCOM, it's going to be Long War. Okay, I've got a decent amount of soldiers still. Let's customize him. Okay, I don't have Portuguese. So I'm gonna piss off the entire country of Brazil and make him speak Spanish.
Enseguida. Есть. Да, командир. Bien, commandant. Bin schon dabei.
Affirmativo. Принято. Робище. Posizione confermata. Bestätige.
I don't have the patience I did when I was younger to tint everyone's armor into the right colors and all that sort of stuff.
I'm still having a hard time grasping what it is the aliens are hoping to accomplish here.
Right, mission control. Access lift is done. Assign new construction. Excavate that steam. We'll do a little bit more excavating as well. But I really want that steam geyser for the power plant.
Contact detected.
Off we go for an intercept.
We have eyes on the bandit. Central, this is Voodoo 37. We have a confirmed kill on Bogey 001. I repeat, the UFO is down. I'll copy, over.
Solid copy, Voodoo 37. Nice work. Central out. All right, people. Retask Recon Satellite Bravo and get me a visual on that crash site.
She's coming into range now, sir.
On screen. Magnify. Still in one piece. Commander, I recommend we get a strike team to the crash site immediately.
Oof. Good. Anderson's usable. That's something I wanted to make certain of. Okay, we're gonna be very deliberate here.
Listen up. We're going to be dropping you deep in the Nigerian interior for the next operation.
For one American barn in the Nigerian interior.
If there are civilians in the area.
There's limitations to the game. They can't make everything in the world. They can't make everything in the world.
Big Sky. We're just north of the crash site. Strike 1 is in position to engage.
Loud and clear, Big Sky. We'll monitor those readings from here. Strike 1 is authorized to assault the alien craft.
Okay, so sniper is going up here.
Eso es lo que estamos buscando.
Roger that.
Everyone else is gonna just slowly but surely move up along this path. Keep them nice and safe.
Allá voy.
Affirmative. Moving out. Eyes on target.
Oh shit! Aggro sectoids.
On the move.
Already there.
Not an option, sadly.
Afirmativo.
Yeah, there's no way I can throw that. That's gonna help.
Solid copy.
Can I get the rear A? I can hit both of them with a grenade.
Suck on this. Location confirmed.
Alright. Get your ass to the meld canister since it's right there. Oh, and my neck hurts. Right, let's switch you back to and Overwatch.
It's been secured.
That's the meld secured. Let's
Moving
get you
to
there.
Moving to designated
Okay, I'm
coordinates.
moving you to there.
Alien object in sight.
And you
Got it. Moving.
there for the cover from the barn.
What was that? Aye, aye. Hostile spotted.
Okay, I don't really need to grab that second meld canister. I still don't have anything to do with the meld at the moment.
I'm taking fire.
Estoy en marcha.
That will take care of these two sectoids. And you know what? Let's dash you over there. Fuck it. There's the son of a bitch.
That's affirmative.
I'm just gonna throw a grenade at him. Don't want to take the chance with the navigator right now.
Chalk up another one.
All meld, no kill deaths, always killed. Perfect mission. Not even an injury.
Impressive work, Commander. Our soldiers have to be feeling good after a mission like that.
Now we got ourselves a heavy. Nav computer, power source. Ugh, that's a lot of good shit. See, what else have we got? As much as I would like beam weapons, it's just gonna take too long.
This technology has a number of potential applications. I'm sure the
We get
science...
xenobiology done.
Excavation complete.
Commander, we're receiving a transmission from the Council. Coming on screen.
Excellent.
There we go.
We look forward to seeing your progress.
Still not carrying a med kit with anyone. Grenades are very useful. Once they're able to carry 2 stuff, I usually start giving people med kits.
We have visual on the mission site.
The next deployment site is in the UK.
That was a very helpful briefing, Bradford. Much information was gleaned. Blah, 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 blah.
Strike 1. Council intel indicates the aliens are charging a plasma bomb of some kind in your vicinity. Time is running short. We need to locate and disarm that weapon before they're able to finish priming it.
Our sensor readings indicate that the device is some sort of priming mechanism. The aliens are transferring power from it directly to the bomb itself. Disabling this power node should give you more time to find and disarm the explosive.
New objective received.
Yeah, I forgot that doesn't... It's been a while, hasn't it?
Moving. Hostile spotted.
Ah, the Fin Man. We'll just smoke up for now.
Target confirmed. On our way.
That's one of the power nodes we detected. Disabling it will slow the charging process of the alien weapon.
Oof, lucky. We'll go for the shot.
It seems you've bought yourself some time, but you still need to hurry or, well, you know.
Moving to position.
Good work. That'll buy us a little more time, but you still need to find that bomb.
I've got a visual.
Watch. Goodbye.
He's down.
Allá voy.
Pistol and Overwatch.
Good job, Strike One. That should buy us a few minutes.
Of course, they're just out of fucking reach, aren't they?
Moving out.
Got it. Moving. Moving out.
Looks like you found the bomb. Get
There
over
we are.
And deactivate it.
We have a new objective.
I'm not going to move for sniper for now.
Heading to that location. Positive enemy contacts. Double time.
I forgot to trigger that with my heavy. Oh well, I don't really need to worry about that now. It's not going to take 3 turns for me to get to the bomb. Really shouldn't leave this guy out in the open like this, but I wanted movement in the direction of the bomb to pressure the enemy. Well, that was a bad decision, wasn't it? Let's see if I pay the price. Apparently not.
No way that just happened. What's happening? No! This isn't right! This isn't right!
Fuck. Now that she's panicked, I don't get to move next turn with her.
Moving to designated position. Manos a la obra.
I'll just rush him into position in case I need to use him next turn. I do, because apparently my heavy also panicked.
I'm taking fire. Cover the flank!
For the love of God, get me out!
There goes my support, and of course he panics.
Commander, we're detecting an energy buildup in the area. That bomb is going to reach full power any minute now.
Excellent. That's another one down.
Grenade out.
Heavy fire in this zone.
Commander, we're detecting an energy buildup in the area. That bomb is going to reach full power any minute now. Well
And
done.
grenade.
Now you just need to eliminate any remaining hostiles. Strike one. You've got a wave of X-rays closing on your location. Eyes up. Objectives updated.
Overwatch, Overwatch. Another Fin Man, another 2 Fin Men. One Fin Man down. No clear shot. It's risky, but I want to end this mission.
Out of ammo here. Strike one.
And that's mission. Well, we lost Anderson. We got another heavy and another sniper, and our sniper leveled up. So do we want snapshot or squad sight? Squad sight is what I usually prefer.
Remember, we will be watching.
Okay. By the way, if I ever do a full playthrough of an XCOM game, I'm absolutely making a channel point reward to be named a soldier in the game. Get our urban combat medals to our heavies. They're gonna need it when terror missions start happening. Let's make certain you never fucking panic again. Under real. Aim or willpower? Will. Ooh. That could end up not triggering because I don't really have anyone different in the squad, so I'm going to go for continent bonuses. At the moment it's not very powerful, but as I get more continent bonuses it will be more powerful. So that's a long-term investment. So that's going to be my power setup to maximize power. I mean, I could also do it that way. I think I'll do it that way. You know, it'll be an L. I'll remove that satellite uplink and put my satellites all over here in future. Order some interceptors for America. And welcome back from ads, anyone who ever got ads, which was probably no one because there's probably no one watching right now, and there's also probably no ads running on my channel because there never fucking is. Also, ReadyGo01 who followed in between streams, thank you for the follow. If you're here, or if you watch this VOD. Gray market. Let's go. Let's sell these weapon fragments. I'll hold on to one of each corpse for now. But I'll sell the others just to get myself a little bit of extra cash money. Xenobiology.
You're telling me that we should risk the lives of our troops so we can take one of these things alive?
Yes. Without a live specimen, I'm afraid we've reached the pinnacle of what my team is able to accomplish.
And how do you suggest we do this, Doctor?
The autopsy I've just completed confirms that the alien's physiology is quite similar to our own. A highly concentrated electrical current delivered at close range should cause
Close range? And what happens if it doesn't
Tasers!
work? Do you really think this is worth the risk?
We use tasers.
We do not know.
Sci-fi tasers, but
How can we hope to
tasers
stop
nonetheless.
something that we do not understand. If we can capture one of these creatures alive, we may be able to communicate with it.
And interrogate it. Find out what they want. Where they're operating from.
Yes. That possibility outweighs all risks, in my opinion.
Biggest disappointment about new XCOM compared to old XCOM. We don't have the mission to Mars.
I do not know how we could possibly communicate with it.
Not to worry. I will see to that.
I always love the Sidonia fight, even if it's a fucking shit show. The whole concept of, oh yeah, they've based themselves on Mars is just great. We've managed to successfully map the alien species' entire genome, although I wasn't entirely sure if it was possible using our existing DNA sequencing techniques. However, our success has led to startling realization that the creature's genetic structure is quite similar to our own. This discovery has piqued the interest of the research team, as it only raises more questions as to the origins of the species. Having examined several of the alien corpses, we have observed a trend and key components of the alien's genetic structures are mirrored perfectly across each of the specimens. Although it's presumptive at this point to draw conclusions to how that is possible, I believe it is only logical to assume this alien is the product of aggressive genetic engineering. Well beyond anything conceived of on Earth. I need to stop and give myself a drink of water. If the aliens are truly capable of this sort of manipulation at a cellular level, I fear we may have only scratched the surface of their technological advantages over us. In any case, further research is imperative, and while we've obviously made a number of discoveries working on the corpses, I feel we may need to acquire living specimens. Yeah, and I sold all the weapon fragments, but I'm gonna get more anyway.
We've made a number of interesting discoveries based on the autopsy results of the alien specimen you brought back. The research team is now referring to this particular variation as a sectoid, based on the unusual structure of its internal organs, which we believe to be the product of genetic manipulation. As we've seen in the field, this species also seems to harbor some sort of telepathic ability.
Excavation complete.
There's our new thermo generator.
Thermal generator online.
Right, we want to build... Don't have the engineers for more satellite uplinks. I don't want to put alien containment there. So we'll focus on just digging and getting ourselves ready to get the other steam geyser built. And then we'll fill in the power generation there to maximize the gains. Unfortunately, I don't have them.
Commander, we're tracking several reported abductions via the hologlobe. I've got the coordinates locked in.
I need some engineers, so we're going to Argentina. We have an assault and 2 heavies. Let's, No, Clear? Add. Let's bring a rookie. Because we need to get the rookies up. In fact... two rookies. So we can get some them classes, hopefully. I need to get up for like 2 seconds to turn my light on and fix my door.
Touching down.
I really need to have a toggle for when I step away. I may do that soon.
We're moving into Argentina.
I'm gonna, when I switch to a V-Bridger, I'm gonna have permanently. I'm gonna have like a complete refresh of my toggles and all that sort of stuff.
Populated neighborhood. They're counting on us to secure the area.
Okay, there's a nice roof up here, but it doesn't give me a clear sight line of anything. Because the map's not that big and just really not that big. Okay, there's a good amount of area past the building, but the building... yeah, I don't think it's a good spot for the sniper. I'm gonna put him there instead.
Eso es lo que estamos buscando.
Moving out. За дело! Packen wir es an!
And just behind the car. There they are. Damn it, didn't get the kill.
Heading out.
Let's take the shot anyway.
Направляюсь на точку.
And put them in Overwatch. Here's more.
Вижу цель. Крутится гад.
And one down via Overwatch. Brilliant. And he's down. Gonna dart over here and secure that meld. We'll also have you go down and get the next meld. And just do a basic leapfrog of cover. It's running away and falling back.
Headed there now.
And I'll have you sprint over there. Shit!
I'm on it, Commander. I'm under fire!
Missed. But you did exactly what I wanted you to do, which is confirm that you're still there. Grenade out.
Another day.
And that's
operation.
No casualties, 1 injury, both meld. That's a good mission. That is a good mission. Yes! That's what I was hoping for. Another support. To replace the one who went down.
We will be in touch, Commander.
Okay, I'll build the workshops down there.
Excavation complete.
That's the sectoid autopsy. We found no discernible genetic variants between any of the small humanoid aliens that have been examined thus far. They are perfect genetic copies, each and every one of them. The subject's brain is quite sizable with respect to its body, and appears to have been augmented even further with cybernetic implants of some kind. Considering the fragile nature of this creature's physical form, it's safe to assume these implants were intended to somehow improve the combat effectiveness of the species. Dr. Shen and the engineering team have already developed several theories about how we might be able to basically pilfer these for our own purposes. Additional tactical information be available in the field when using the unit analysis view. Personal note, cloning, genetic manipulation, biomedical implants. The implications of this technology and the alien motives are not reassuring.
The Tall One has, up until this point, been unofficially referred to as the Thin Man. Initial testing has revealed a concerted effort by the aliens to modify this specimen's genetic structure in such a way as to make it appear human. However, on closer inspection, they seem to have had some trouble concealing the eyes, which appear to be reptilian in nature.
Access lift operational.
I'm flat broke at the moment, so hey market, what don't I need? Nice to see if the clankers are still at it.
Access lift operational.
We're gonna have to wait till the next month to continue that project.
Incoming transmission.
We are extremely impressed with the progress of the XCOM project thus far, Commander. Your
Fantastic.
recent results were beyond our expectations, and that is not a statement this council makes lightly. Remember, we will be watching.
So it's going to be expensive to excavate all the way out to here. Okay, we're going to do VL that way rather than doing it that way because I have to excavate that anyway, so it's slightly less excavation.
From what little I've seen of their technology, if the aliens were intent on...
Contact detected.
Landing, okay. I'm taking one rookie with me. Landings are dangerous, but it's also early in the game. I don't even think I have to worry about a muton yet.
Dropship has arrived.
Listen up. We're going to be dropping you deep in the Nigerian interior for the next operation.
Look at those beautiful African pine trees!
UFOs set down in a sparsely populated area.
I know I'm taking the piss. It was a budget title back in 2011.
HQ, this is Big Sky. We are in position and awaiting further orders.
Roger that, Big Sky. Strike 1, you are green to deploy. Approach with extreme caution. Current enemy status at the site is unknown.
Heading to that location.
Where can you get into cover? No way you can get into cover in Overwatch, so I am going to have you dash up to here and cover behind that. Floaters. I didn't think floaters would spawn this early.
Weapons free. Target's still up. Verflucht! Ziel verfehlt!
$47, $27, or fire a rocket with a 90% chance and hit 2 of them.
Rockets away!
Okay, we'll just park you there. Check it, triggered Overwatch. But it's a quite wrong range to trigger Overwatch from, so it's pretty safe. 50% chance to hit. Good hit, good hit. And I will have you push. Ballsy to push so far, but if he tries to flank, he's going to trigger the sniper's Overwatch. And went for retreat anyway. Makes sense, he's the last member of his squad. That usually results in him retreating. If we go there. Because we want you to be able to see down that direction, because that's where the ship is.
Target confirmed. On our way. That's what we're looking for. Ну же, давай. Bestätige.
And you move and go Overwatch. Yeah! And Vice gets promoted.
Enseguida.
Rolling
Bit
out.
ballsy, but I would like to secure the meld if possible.
Бегу. Packen wir es an.
No Overwatch, just pushing up. Fuck, that was a bad idea. That's a lot of Fin men and the navigators aggroed. That's a lot of aggroed enemies. Oh, and it's a fucking poison cloud, of course.
Wäre toll, wenn mir jemand helfen würde.
And suppression. Ugh. Oh, she's dead.
It's been secured.
And all because I got greedy and wanted all that meld.
Rücke aus.
Miss.
In Deckung.
Thank you.
That looks like the primary power source for the alien craft. I could only hazard a guess as to the amount of power it would have to be generating to propel that ship. I'd watch your fire down there.
Yeah, yeah,
Equipment could be
yeah.
highly unstable.
I know.
Nimm das. Nasser. Headed there now.
There goes that.
Start keeping score.
Sectoid. So if we manage to finish him off this turn. Nope. We lost that. We lost for rookie. Oh well. I wasn't expecting her to live after that fuck up. Got greedy trying to push the meld, but that's what the meld's supposed to do, isn't it? supposed to convince players to do dumb shit in order to try and get more meld.
Moving out.
And I just got both of them.
Weapons empty. Can't engage. When you love us.
Operational objectives complete.
And yeah. Lost the rookie. Damn shame. Bullet swarm. Start the floater autopsy.
Although I'm sure you can make the connection yourself, we've designated this particular specimen as a floater. The research team is continuing in its efforts to determine how the aliens prevented the organic tissue from rejecting the mechanical components, as they seem to work in perfect harmony with one another.
I'm currently giving scritches to one of my cats. He's about to get fed. Come on, let's get you some food. I'd say we're about halfway through stream. I'm definitely calling this one close to 3 hours.
Additional workshop
The
online.
new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Excavation complete.
Sure. Build facilities. That needs to be excavated, and I don't have money to build anything else. But that means I have all the excavation I need to build that big power L. As frightening as vicious and how do words work? As frightening and vicious as this species is on the battlefield, it is not hard to feel some sympathy for them on the dissection table. The specimen has been subject to extensive biomedical modifications, some of which were undoubtedly quite painful and intrusive. The combination of living tissue and mechanical components give this creature a look of a cruel, half-finished experiment. Most of the subject's internal organs have been replaced with mechanical life support systems that mimic their original functionality. A rather conventional propulsion system has been grafted onto the subject's torso, although the power cells supplying the necessary thrust are extremely advanced by our own standards. I have removed a number of neural implants from the subject that appear to aid in the evasion of incoming projectile fire. The engineering team has already suggested several ways this technology might benefit our own soldiers. You may find additional information about the combat capabilities of this species by targeting one in the field using the unit analysis view. Okay, we'll go for arc thrower.
I've always thought of science as a way to improve our everyday lives, to answer the...
Commander, we have multiple reports of new abductions in progress. The locations are marked on the hologlobe.
We'll go for Canada because I want the engineers. And we're just going to take nothing but... And we're just going to take rookies. And the sniper. Because I want to get rookies. Some bloody freaking classes.
Strike one. Prepare for landing.
The drop site for this operation will be in Canada. Current...
He's about to give me more intel. Oh well.
Central, Big Sky in position on approach of the abduction site. Strike one is awaiting drop clearance.
Copy that, Big Sky. Strike one is cleared to engage hostile targets. Watch your backs out there, people.
Detectada mercancía.
Okay.
65 hit.
I'm on it, Commander.
And again.
I'm about to start keeping score. Bin unterwegs.
Gonna ignore the meld this time. Damn, man! Shot through the building.
Okay.
And that's a floater down.
Begebe mich auf Position.
And if you move through the building, I thought that was a smart idea. It was not.
Eck meine Flanke. Position bestätigt.
Get yourself to safety.
Heading there now.
I can do this.
Suck on this.
This. Oof, that's a hard hit. Actually, no, it's only 2 damage. That's not that hard. Actually, I'm gonna push you to the meld so we can secure it next turn.
I'm on the move. Damn it, enemy is still alive. Look out.
And
I'm rolling.
there we go. He should be dead. He shouldn't survive the next round. Please miss.
X-ray
Ha! He picked the wrong guy to target. You target the guy who you can't get a bonus against. That was smart.
See you in hell.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Overwatch and you dash over. Heard an enemy in that direction though. It sounded like from the icon it was probably just a meld. It's probably the meld canister.
Heading there now.
Bin unterwegs. Let's do this.
And you'll catch him up. Okay, there's the enemy.
What's making that noise?
Stepping off.
I'm on it, Commander. Hostile visual on the goods.
Pop. Please pop. Nope.
Mierda, no puede ser.
Well. Well, at least we now know where the enemies are.
Incoming!
Boom. And your cover's gone.
Position bestätigt. Werfe Granate.
Let's just deny you cover.
I'm taking heavy fire over here!
Están flanqueando mi posición. They're repositioning on us.
Take the shot.
Asunto resuelto. Move into position. I need ammo. No way that just happened.
That's affirmative.
Take the shot. And it's down.
All mission objectives complete.
No losses. Just one minor injury. Both meld canisters. That was a good mission. And I'm fairly certain all three rookies got promotions then. Ah, Erickson didn't, but... Got an assault. Another heavy. And... we want damn good ground.
We will be in touch, Commander.
We have medals available in the barracks, Commander, if you feel any soldiers merit an award.
Defender to our sniper. And we'll add urban combat to our support. Okay.
Excavation complete.
Breaking news at this hour. Reports from around the globe.
Oh, wonderful. Our terror missions have begun.
Now affecting cities worldwide.
I was hoping to get a squad size upgrade first.
Looks like they've changed their tactics. But why? Why do this?
It's a message to the entire world that nothing can stop them.
Some of you may find this footage disturbing. We will provide continuing updates as this story unfolds.
That was a lot faster than that normally happens. I normally don't get a terror mission until month 4. Where is my other heavy? Like, I don't mind if I end up with a full squad wipe here, because as I said, this is not a real proper playthrough. If I do a proper playthrough of this game, it's going to be Long War.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
We're heading into China for the next operation.
Central, this is Big Sky. Confirm signal uplink. Strike team is in position near the terror site. Awaiting confirmation.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike One has been given the green light. Your highest priority is to protect those civilians.
Get you up high.
I'm on the move.
Aye, aye.
Everyone else is heavies. And we'll push one forward to that corner. Two civvies down already.
Estás a salvo. En marcha.
On the move. Heading there now.
On the move.
And we'll have you head there too, with a dash.
¿Oís eso?
That's where it'll drop. We'll save someone and it will... Oh, he's dead. He is dead. Fucking chrysalids at this set. $47 for... Oh god, I barely fucking dented him. Take the shot. Swatted it and took out a chrysalid. Okay, that was good.
Position confirmed. X-ray neutralized.
There goes that sniper. Hello, rat. Gonna be a bit pervy again, are you? You're lucky I have a tolerance for that.
On my way. Catch.
Anyway, welcome back to stream. Oh, I know. I absolutely know. I've met people like you before.
I'm rolling.
As stated, so long as you don't push past my limits, I'm fine with you being pervy if you want. basically, so long as I can have enough benefit of the doubt to pretend that you're just being silly and not actually doing anything pervy but on the other side, I'm happy. Okay, I'm going to go with the grenade because I want the guaranteed kill. Doing great, doing great. I forgot how much I loved new XCOM. Haven't really played new XCOM all that much since old 1989 XCOM finally clicked with me. God damn it. Thanks for the stress test of my auto filter there. I know that wasn't actually... Yeah, no, as I said, it's just, you're the first person to actually start going in that direction with me in conversation, so I do have to... So you're the first person where I've actually had to bring up where my limits are. And god damn it, OBS, let me see my actual chat. The reason the gameplay keeps freezing is because OBS's auto-scrolling isn't working properly. So your chats keep not appearing only half on screen. And the game pauses when I alt-tab. Right, you're dead no matter what, so time to be an absolute hero and sacrifice yourself to get rid of this fucking chrysalid.
No! I want to go home!
Ah, shit, she panicked. Alright, I don't see any more chrysalids, so I think we're in the clear. Although losing 2 people. That will only... I am aware of it. I haven't set that shit up because I'm switching to a 2 PC setup in the future, which won't work with a 2 PC setup. Stop absolutely firing. And you get 2 shots because you're really good at this. Okay, it's just that last floater. And once again... Yeah, no, I've been looking for solutions. I do actively look for solutions for problems. As I said, it's because I'm switching to... We'd be switching to a 2 PC setup. It just doesn't work, so it's not worth the time. There goes another civilian. .64 to hit.
I'm on the move.
I'm gonna move you there. 69 to hit. And he's down.
Everything by the numbers.
Yeah. For my first terror mission, that wasn't that bad. Especially since I didn't have the squad size increase yet.
Something we could have done. Some aspect of our research
That is disappointing, though. I lost my sniper. Yep. Suppression or shredder rocket? Do I want more versatility? Do I want an extra rocket with some alternate versatility? Or do I want, like, the ultimate, fuck you, you're not moving anywhere? Ooh, that is a hard fucking choice. Extra rocket, pin enemies down. I'll go for the extra rocket. Next heavy to get that high gets the pin enemies down.
Remember, we will be watching.
1. New research. I will need to buy one of those. We'll go straight for the chrysalid autopsy.
Based on what we've seen in the field so far, including several grotesque examples of trauma resulting from the emergence of its young, we've taken to calling this specimen a chrysalid.
Oh, I hate chrysalids so much. I'm just lucky no sectopods spawned then.
The council is requesting your attention. Secure transmission coming in now. I'm sure the troops will be eager to get out there and even up the body count.
We are confident that you will handle this matter with discretion.
You'd probably get along with Nathan, another regular of mine. He also plays Roblox. Like, Roblox is... I'm too old for Roblox. Okay, I don't want... Let's clear the squad. We'll take Papadakis as assault. My rookies, and I am out of rookies, so I will take Stevens as well. No, I do not want you to have a shotgun. I'd like you to be able to reach out if you need to. When I say I'm too old for Roblox, I mean by the time Roblox was a thing, I was a parent. Like, it was not... I think... I never liked FNAF. I always thought FNAF... I respected the original, but didn't think it was that good.
Strike one. Prepare for landing.
But, so, yeah. That's a fact. So that's not really selling it to me.
The drop site for this operation will be in Canada.
A horror game based on just jump scares and sequencing with... Yeah, that's not my thing. I have a teenage daughter. Yeah. Yeah, my ex, her mum, also plays Warthunder. As does her stepfather.
Commander, we've been asked to investigate some unusual activity taking place near a small fishing village on the island of Newfoundland. Local government officials were responding to a mayday signal when all contact was lost. From the ship, the village, and the rescue team itself. Strike One will need to move in and secure the area. Let's see if we can find out what happened here. Objective updated.
What's really annoying is sometimes OBS auto-scrolls properly and sometimes it doesn't.
That's affirmative.
And it only does it sometimes in general. Sometimes it'll, sometimes OBS, some streams OBS works just fine.
You've got zombies near your position, Strike One. Which means the Versalids aren't far behind. We need to find out where these things are coming from on the double. New objective received.
That was the last thing I wanted to encounter this mission. Okay, zombie down. Crack the door, and we can move forward and crack the other door. I'm not sure what you mean by that's too damn bad, unless you're referring to my annoying OBS issues.
Position bestätigt.
I mean, I'm saying it's bad on OBS. I have my stream preview out open on my laptop, which requires me to turn even further away, and it's also doing it, so... Because the Twitch stream preview has a copy of the chat as well. Oh, yeah, fucking chrysalids. I hate chrysalids because if they kill one of my soldiers, after a few turns, my soldier's corpse turns into a zombie. And they're tanky as all hell. And they move fast. And are really scary in melee.
I'm on it, Commander.
Luckily for me, zombies have like the ridiculous crit penalty.
Heading there now.
So zombies do go down fast at least. Although the chrysalids don't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I was hoping there would be no chrysalids. I was hoping for fin men.
Been done.
Because I didn't bring heavy. If I'm lucky, it's just one chrysalid.
Begebe mich auf Position.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Okay, that's the edge of the map. I'll put you
Moving
there.
to position.
So that's the edge of the map. We've got a clear sight line. But the map continues over here. Okay, so there's a lot of map down here that hasn't been explored. A lot of map down here that hasn't been explored. Alright, we're going to keep pushing this direction now because everyone's over here.
That's affirmative.
Well, most of the team's over here.
Bin unterwegs.
Okay, you get some elevation, get us some sights. Just a zombie.
I'm on the move.
Heading there now.
At least it seems to just be zombies at the moment.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Haven't spotted the chrysalid yet. If I'm lucky, there's only one of the fuckers.
Verstanden, Commander.
I'm no fisherman, but something about that shark just doesn't look right.
No.
On the move. Heading out.
I'm on it, Commander.
Okay, now he's visible. Oh, there's another one.
Missed the target.
I mean, I suppose for zombies, at least give the rookies some easy kills.
Well, that's new. We should probably let Dr. Valen know about this. I doubt one chrysalid and a shark was enough for them to overrun this town. Keep an eye out for anything else the chrysalids might be nesting in.
Alright. Can I hit that with a grenade? Nope. And take the shot. The old-fashioned way.
Heading to that location.
On the move. Going out.
Moving to position. Negative. Weapons drive.
And there goes an assault. In one hit. Bully. And one zombie just evolved into another fucking chrysalid. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. That's exactly what I wanted to happen right now. Come on, deal the full 4. Fuck.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Drag out. Okay, that's one chrysalid down. Now we've got the other young one to deal with. That's my other fucking assault, isn't it?
Okay.
Take the shot.
I'm all out. Shot.
And you failed it. Okay, it looks like this is going to be our first fucking wipe. Splendid. Hopefully one of them has a grenade. Neither of them have grenades, and they're both gonna have to be popping shots with the pistol right now.
Moving to position. I'm on it, Commander.
You're not in a good spot to reload. Yep, this is a wipe.
I'm gonna be sick. He's dead.
I'm just gonna throw him on Overwatch. Just, she ain't making it out alive.
Missed.
Alright! Total wipe. Total fucking squad wipe.
Such a terrible loss of life. If only there was some way we could have helped them.
We will be in touch, Commander.
Commander, we've suffered a number of casualties and haven't found suitable replacements yet. We need to start hiring additional soldiers through the barracks. Commander, we're receiving several urgent requests for assistance. There are abductions in progress at each marked site on the hologlobe.
Looks like we're going to Brazil. Ah, I don't even have a full squad. But
our worst suspicions may have been true.
Nah, that was a bad idea. Oh well. Titanium plating, needle grenade, and bioelectric skin. All useless to me at the moment.
Commander, we've got another contact. The signature is a little bigger this time, though.
Up goes the interceptor.
Bangs out.
Splash target, and I'm gonna ignore.
Incoming transmission.
Hello, Commander.
We've lost Egypt and we've lost Germany.
A number of council members have recently withdrawn their support. Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support.
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Build another thermo generator. Not that it's gonna help me. We're fucked already. We are fucked, honestly.
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander.
Commander, we've picked up multiple requests for assistance. Abductions in progress are marked on the hologlobe.
Desperate attempt to keep Australia in the program.
Dropship has arrived.
Australia has sent a number of requests for assistance, so that's our next...
Yeah, let's go. Watch this turn into a disaster.
This is Big Sky. Strike team is touching down now. Standing by for your orders.
Roger, Big Sky. Reading you 5 by 5. Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
Слушаюсь. I'm rolling.
Moving.
I don't care much about the bell canister. I'm gonna open that wall with the grenade, since you have 2 rockets.
Там что-то есть.
Fuck, I'm gonna open that wall with the grenade too. Let's just get some sight lines open.
Ловите подарочек! I'm on the move.
Solid copy. Visual on the goods.
What's making that noise?
Oh, and the mutons are already spawning. Splendid.
Damn it, missed the target.
Well, this is just a really aggressive seed I've rolled.
With pleasure. Я пошла.
And on hit.
Damn it, missed the target.
I'm all over it. Oh, it's go time.
Hey, just aggro some more floaters.
Watch the signs.
Probably gonna lose him now, but guarantee kill on the muton.
They're starting to lose ground.
Really? That's what you chose to do?
Они уходят в сторону.
They got me flanked.
Flank me.
God damn, he's lucky. Possibly not. Nope, he is dead.
Bye-bye.
And we're just gonna hang back because that other floater is gonna push forward.
Headed there now. Слушаюсь. Hauling ass.
Okay, he flew over there.
Enemy is still alive. They're on the move. On your side. Firing rocket.
Goodbye. Oh shit, there's a second.
They're starting to lose ground.
Probably shouldn't have just taken the shot there.
Корректирую огонь.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it again. Repeat the mistake.
Out of rounds. No way that just happened.
At this point, I'm pretty much about to call it for XCOM.
Target eliminated. Out of rounds. Ready to engage. Good to go.
I still feel like streaming, but like we're
Moving.
really not getting out of this death spiral for this run. As stated, I seem to have rolled a really aggressive fucking roll for the aliens.
Something out there.
It's ramping up a lot faster than I remember.
That is not good.
At least by the standards of normal difficulty.
They're starting to lose ground. Start keeping score.
Okay, there's a muton down.
Heading to that location.
We may pull this mission off, but as I said, XCOM itself as an agency is not getting out of that death spiral.
What's making that noise? Moving out. Look sharp, enemies rolling up. Heading there now.
Let's see what they choose to do.
I'm about to start keeping score. Out of rounds.
Okay, they're playing conservatively, so they're probably the last of their
Ready to go.
last of the A's.
Yes, sir.
So I'm gonna take a risk and rush you up this way.
They're moving around the side.
We're hunkering down.
Headed there now. Got it, moving.
We'll take a shot. And because you didn't kill in one go,
Launching.
there's a 90% chance you're dead.
Excellent work. All objectives.
Right. That could have gone a hell of a lot worse.
Such a
But as I said, XCOM as an
Perhaps we can
agency has
improve our equipment
entered into a
somehow,
death
so
spiral.
this doesn't happen again.
We're not digging ourselves out of this hole.
We will be in touch.
So, that is quit the desktop. And I still want to keep going a little longer as on stream. So we're going to go to Warthunder. Right. And this is going to be a lot smoother of a transition between games when the new PC's set up. I'm not fucking with my OBS settings until the new PC's set up because I have to install OBS on the new computer anyway. Because the computer that's running the games that I'm using right now is still going to run the games. The OBS and the stream's going on the new computer. Yeah. Yeah, in future, I'll have a capture for Warthunder set up separate from the general game capture that I use. As it currently stands, I have to manually switch executables. When I do the OBS setup on the new PC, I'm going to have basically a game capture that just captures Warthunder, an audio capture that just captures Warthunder, and then one that is used for whatever other games I'm playing. So if I quickly switch to Warthunder like this, I can just make one click and I can just literally exit out whatever other game and have it automatically pick up Warthunder. I find not enough streamers talk about the background of their streams. Okay, Arrow C. I have I played? I don't think I've played this map. Fun. Oh. Oh, this is interesting. I'm going to Bravo. Because it's nice and urban and dense. But all those dead ships. Ooh. Wide and open, but with lots of dead ships providing sightline cover. What an interesting design. I'm in an up tier, aren't I? I don't see anything that says full up tier, but I am seeing a lot of 7.7s. And there are vehicles that have comparable speeds to me in an M18, so... hanging close. I don't care that I died because we capped. And a good early cap means they have to push into cap. And it takes them longer. It also means I know exactly where to drop my artillery. Before I hit drop. I don't think our team is going to win this, looking at things. Looking at how things are going. That just feels very disappointing.
Attention to the map. The enemy is winning.
Right, there's the BTR down at least. Oh, I can't wait to get heat for this thing, I will say that, because that BTR would have gone down in one if I had heat. There's hull down, and then there's whatever the fuck this is. Holy shit. If we push and cap the A point, we may actually be able to turn this around. Yeah, fair. It's fair. Go straight for the M42. Even though I'm shit as SPAA, I'm gonna have a shot at getting my vengeance. But mostly I just want the speed. I can't do any real damage to you except maybe if I'm lucky, fuck your gun. Which I was not. If I go wide here, there may be a chance to over pressure. So I can't really do too much about that mouse except annoy it. I can annoy it, and I can try to hit its gun barrel. I'm gonna try to hit its gun barrel. At this range, I'm not going to, but I'm gonna try. And that's for a round for me. Okay, I'm gonna dart to Bravo. And the rest of the team darts to Alpha. Doubt that's actually gonna achieve anything, but you know, if I don't lose the artillery, it's a waste. I have a few vehicles of comparable speed to me. It's still slower, but comparable. Ooh, I would love to use the Type 60. It's a silly little vehicle. Fucking BTR-80, man. Fucking bane of my existence. Please get off my shoulder, bug. It feels very uncomfortable to have an insect climbing on your shoulder. You know what? I'm not going to take the road. I'm going to go off-road. Slower. But they tend not to look at this route. Yes, I do say we when I go over jumps. I am emotionally a child. Hello, Betty! I'm not going to be going for that much longer, and I'm not going to be playing with people because I'm not going to be going for that much longer. Today's stream was actually XCOM, but I ended up in a doom spiral, so I decided to just call it quits early and get a little bit of extra Warthunder grinding done with the leftover stream time. Hello, Father. That is a mouthful. I'm just going to call you the CF-105 Arrow. Or just Arrow. Let me guess, you're Canadian. I'll just call you Arrow. Yeah, not hard to guess with a name like that. welcome in, Arrow, and since you're new here, I'll explain the rules of my Warthunder challenge that I've given myself that I do as I stream. I am not today. Normally I'm open to it, but today, like, I may only go for 2 more rounds, so that's it. Today's stream was actually an XCOM stream, if you actually look at the title. I finished that up early, so I'm doing just a little bit of grinding with leftover time from my regular planned stream time. Yeah, so anyway, my Warthunder grind challenge is I am not only free to play, I am also not allowed to use anything I can buy if I get it for free. So I can't use my backups, I can't use research boosts, I can't use anything that can be paid money for, even if it's given to me. So I can't use those backups for the Duster, for example. The only vehicle I'm allowed to use at the moment that I have SP for is the M109. And I have to do this until I get SEP V2 and the research boost for the American ground tree. I have been at this for a year and I've only just hit 7.0. Damn indeed. You don't realize how slow grinding is without premium content until you try it. Nice, nice. I don't really play air. I've never been able to click with air, no matter how hard I try. I want to like air, because the planes are fantastically modeled and there's so many of them, but I've just never clicked with it as a game. I'm gonna give air another good shake in a couple of months. We're trying it with a HOTAS controller for the first time. But yeah, until then I'm solely ground. I did try air last scheduled Warthunder stream just to give myself a little break. I've got to get up and feed my cat real quick. She's being very patient, which is odd for her. Cat has been fed. And I have nothing I can spawn in, so I'm back to hangar. But yeah, it doesn't help that I'm in one of the longest to grind trees, which is the US tree. Thank you very much for enlisting the chat army, Arrow. Welcome in, Private. Yes, I call my community my privates. Yes, that does end up in some sex jokes from time to time. But yeah, one thing that doesn't help me is I'm a light tank main, and American light tanks do not get good until 8.3, 9.3. So I am absolutely suffering. I am suffering. I mean, there's some decent light tanks in the premium, but I'm not allowed to use premiums. But yeah, and I haven't actually said my plans on stream, so I might as well say it. My current grinding plans are, once I unlock the M56, I'm going to grind the heavy tank tree a bit. While I would unlock tier 8 from rank 5 and the tier 8 faster with the on-toss, I need to start working down this bloody heavy tank tree. Because if I don't work down it soon, then I'm going to have a long period of unlocking nothing of use to me. After I unlock rank 5, it is the M163, so I can finally retire the Duster. With SPAA, I can actually use, because I suck without radar. Even though it is the exact opposite of everything I like in Warthunder, it is the embodiment of everything I hate. We will be unlocking and playing with the T95. The Doom Turtle memes are just too powerful. We have to do it for the meme. Yeah, it's so fucking slow. It's so slow and it's casemate. And it's very low to the ground, so even though it does have good depression, fighting hull down is not an option. Yeah. Yeah, mouses have started to pop up in my matches, and they are very annoying. Oh, I just realized I'm on the wrong servers. That'll help my gameplay if I'm on a server where I get a decent ping. I switched servers yesterday for a viewer. Because normally I do invite viewers on to play and grind with me, but as I said, like, this match will take me over the regular stream time. And I'm not gonna do the whole, it's almost time for my stream to end, I don't know when I'll finish, and then stream for another 3 hours thing like I do sometimes. Today I'm gonna actually, I've got to actually stop pretty quick because I've got to put together some advertisements for some positions I need to hire people for. I'm looking to hire an artist, one more artist for one more project of mine, because I do make, I am working on scripted videos for YouTube with history content, and I need artwork for those videos. And I'm also hiring a clipper soon to be a regular clipper. So the video that's going to be done first is going to be a video on why the Chinese never adopted the AK as a standard service rifle. They built the AK under license, it's for Type 56. They made 10 million of the fuckers, but it was never actually their standard issue service rifle. It was always a specialist weapon. The closest it came to general issue was it became accepted as a alternative service rifle for reserves in the 1980s. But it still wasn't a service rifle. And it's a big hubbubaloo about how battle doctrines dictate how armies equip themselves, and how generals with outdated ideas of combat can completely screw a military that has everything they need to be modern and correct. That took longer than I expected, honestly. I hate this map. I really hate this map. I was expecting to die way sooner than that.
We don't have the advantage anymore.
My scripted, that will be my first scripted video to actually get released. The first one being worked on was a video on the adoption on the M14, and how the entire internet is wrong about what went on with the adoption of the M14, and I have the actual paperwork from Aberdeen Proving Grounds to prove it. That one has just turned into a behemoth of a project, so I have no idea when that's getting done. Yeah, if you want to see It won't take you to the YouTube channel that's going to have the scripted content, but it'll take you to the one with my VODs and my shorts. If you type !socials, I believe it will do it. It's also down in my panels, where you can find all my other links. The CF-105 Arrow, a experimental Canadian interceptor that was actually the fastest plane in the world for a while when it came around. Scared the shit out of the Americans, but not because they were scared the jet was going to be better than what they were working on. They were working on stuff that was going to be faster, but it was only in paper form at that time. Whereas the Arrow had actually already been built. But because they were scared it was going to steal their contracts, so they pressured the Canadian government by refusing to sell component parts for the Arrow in order to pressure the Canadians into buying into the CF-105, not the CF-105, into the Starfighter, which is a piece of fucking shit. All my homies hate the Starfighter. Yeah, the CF-105 actually appears kind of in XCOM. So in old XCOM, the 1980s one, not the one from the 2011, there's a total conversion mod called XCOM Files, which is one of the most popular mods for the game. And you can get a single CF-105 in that mod. It's kind of an Easter egg, but it's also the earliest supersonic interceptor you can get your hands on if you play your research tree right. So it does have a real benefit. Fuck, my breach is down. Okay, I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. Okay, I haven't heard that one before. That's funny. That's fucking funny, Kalja. Welcome to stream. Sadly, it's not going to go on much longer. We may play 1 or 2 more rounds, but I am pretty close to my usual stopping time. And I'm sticking to my usual stopping time. Not religiously today, but harder than normal. I do intend to attempt a 24-hour stream sometime this year, don't you worry. I have no doubt it will eventually be, the CF-105 will eventually be added to Warthunder. I am friends with one of the model artists who gets contracted by Gaijin for their jets. They have a model. They have a physical model. They have the 3D model, but it's modeling everything else. Like, just having the 3D model is like the first step. There's vehicles they've had models of for like 6 years that haven't been added yet. And right now we know that all hands are on deck. Yeah, right now we know all hands are on deck for the Korean tech tree, which is why a lot of models have a lot of stuff has slowed down. So it may be coming out this year, may be coming out later. It's happening. It is happening. The question is when is it happening, not if it is happening. And it's like that for a lot of vehicles in War Thunder. There's, as I said, there is almost... Gaijin has commissioned almost double the amount of vehicles that they have implemented in the game from their artists. But there's so much more to implementing a single vehicle in Warthunder correctly than just having the model. If I had to guess BR, it will probably be competitive with the after this round we'll have a look at the tech trees and I'll figure out where it will probably end up being. It'll probably be half a BR below the MiG-25. Oh, whether it'll be a research vehicle or premium, my money would be on event. That would be a fun April Fool's. That would be a fun April Fool's bit. To do the flying tank prototype that the Soviets did. Because the Soviets tried it. I would guess it would be an event vehicle. Let's have a look. Aviation. Where's the MiG-25? So the MiG-25 is at 10.3, so I would guess like 9.7 as my BR guess for it. Because it's not as fast and not as capable of a radar and can't carry as much as the MiG-25, but it is like a proper fucking interceptor. So 9.7 would be my guess of where it would be BR-wise. It would 100% end up in the American tree. It would end up in the American tree, probably. Maybe the Canadian, maybe the British tree, if they want to give Britain an extra, the extra premium. Because America has a lot of air premiums at the moment. It doesn't really need it. Yeah, it would be comparable with the Lightning. So, Lightning's at 9.3. Arrow would be a bit higher BR because it can carry more and better ordnance and has a better radar. But it actually would be slower than the Lightning. A little bit. Higher top speed, slower acceleration. No, I do not want to do Destroyer tutorial. It's bad enough I was talked into doing a bloody single freaking match of naval. Yeah, it'll probably end up in the British tree now when I think about it, because the Canadian F-18s are here. Oh, I forgot they added the Acer Typhoon. Yeah, the Ram 2 is in this tree. So we'll probably end up here with the Brits. Let's see. You know what I really want them to add as a premium? Is an Australian vehicle, the M113 FSV. It is the funniest fucking thing. It looks like a chibi tank. If you ask someone to draw a tank in chibi style, it would look like the M113 FSV. It's hilarious. It would probably end up like 4.7. No, it's a piece of shit. Basically, we in Australia wanted something to fill the same sort of role as a BMP. America was fuck-assing around with the program that would eventually lead to the Bradley. They were taking too long, so we made it ourselves by taking spare M113s, because America had donated way more of them to us than we needed, cutting holes in the roof and just slapping the turret from a fucking Saladin armored car on top. Because we had old Saladins that we were mothballing anyway. What's even funnier is we basically did the same thing again when we finally ran out of ammo for the Saladin turrets. when we ran out of ammo for those for the 56mm low velocity gun, the Bradley still wasn't fucking done. So we were like, oh crap, now we need to buy another one. Britain was mothballing the first generation of Scorpion light tanks because the engines were dying. And because the Scorpion tank was still in production, it was cheaper for them to buy all new tanks and replace the engines. So we bought the Scorpion, the turrets of those first production run Scorpions and just slapped them on top of M113s. Called it the M113 MRV, Medium Reconnaissance Vehicle. I think we still have a few of those in inventory, but they're probably only used for Op4 training now. I know when we were done with the FSVs, we donated them to the Philippines because the Philippines still had a shit ton of 56mm low velocity ammo that's functional kicking about. And the Philippines are still using them because they're actually really fucking useful for just providing infantry support in the jungles of Cebu, where there's a lot of communist militias still active. Yeah, what's really crazy is we gave up on waiting for the Bradley program in the end and just bought into the LAV. We bought our own variation upon the LAV. I'm not even upset. I've capped. I'll leave that heavy tank to cover Charlie. I'm gonna go to Alpha. I fucking hate fighting at Charlie. I do it all the time because whoever wins Charlie first usually wins the match on this map. But yeah, I would love to see our two little M113 variants in Warthunder, as I would make them event vehicles. I wouldn't put them in the tech tree. They're both kind of shit. The MRV at least has a decent-ish gun and some good sights. But the FSV would be one of the most giant pieces of shit. Because it's armored like tissue paper and has a gun that can't pen fucking anything. This year, because I don't really play planes, I don't focus that much on what they're doing with jets. So I don't know what one would be close. I believe they have been working on the E variant for the Gripen. Or Gripen, or however you pronounce it. I'm in danger. Yeah, I believe they've been working on the E variant for the Gripen. I know they got every variant of the Gripens modeled at the same time. The artist who did the Gripen modeling did the full line. So they have the models. I believe the armed version of the T7 is on the table, but don't quote me on that. The thing with the armed version of the T7 is no one actually uses it yet. It's just a product that is available from Boeing and Saab. F-22 is not happening till they do all 5th gens. 5th gens will come as a block. I know they have recently acquired the 3D models for the F-35s. But I don't know much about that. The thing is, they said they weren't going to do 5th gens, and then they changed their mind about it. I do not think we're going to get 5th gens this year. There we go. Oh, 100%. 5th gens are gonna have to go up to like 16 or something. Even the bad 5th gens are gonna have to be up above everyone else. Having stealth and being able to dogfight. Like the ring when the F-117 was added. And people were struggling to take it out, and it can't fight other planes. There's the Centurion. Hello, old lady. You want more food? I've got to go feed my cat while I'm dead. And last vehicle of the match. We just got absolutely steamrolled. I can't even do anything against a Centurion in this fucking thing. I'm just gonna quietly try to cap a point. Hello, not so depressed king. You're pretty close to the end of my stream, sadly. We're gonna have one more round after this, and then I'm raiding out, if I have enough people to raid out. can't kill him. I can at the very least make him regret fighting me. I'm just going to hope. I'm just going to pretend you didn't say the amount of people in my viewership right now, because I actually have that turned off, and that is actually a rule that you're not supposed to tell me. I have that as a rule because if I know there's no one watching me, I stop talking. Oh wait, cancel. I want to have a quick look at some tech trees and some vehicles and talk a little bit more. Yeah, no problem. It's one of those rules you should always assume is there. Yeah, so take a look at this thing at 13.0. The Su-30 SM2. Imagine if this had better radar stealth than the F-117, while still being able to perform like it does in a dogfight. That's the Su-57, which is a bad 5th generation fighter. They are absolutely going to have to make a BR for 5th gens. It's just absolutely gonna have to happen. Well, one of the disappointing things with 5th gens is, like, a 5th gen match is gonna be F-35, 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 F-35. Because only America, Russia, and China make 5th gens. Every other country just buys from the US. And Russia's 5th gens include one prototype that was cancelled, the Su-57, which sucks, and one prototype that never went beyond the mock-up stage. China has a couple of variants on the J-20, and the FC-31, which was an export competitor to the F-35 that no one has bought yet. Because they refuse to buy it themselves, and no one wants to be the first person to pull the trigger on it. Oof, just gotta adjust my headset real quick. Yeah, because no one wants to pull the trigger on it as the first user, and China refuses to buy a token amount for themselves to say, look, we use it, it's a good jet. No one will fucking buy the FC-31. Which is a shame, because by all accounts, it's a pretty good jet. Japan does have a prototype in the Shinshin, but the Shinshin is not Shinden, not Shinshin. The Shinden does not actually have weapons. Korea has a prototype in the KF-21 Bromane, but it's not ready. It's still a prototype. It's not in production yet. It's going to be a joint production between Korea and Indonesia. It's looking to come out and be pretty legit. Everyone else is, just buys the F-35. So, matches of 5th generations are just going to be F-35s, the US with the F-22, China with the J-20, and maybe Russia will have the Su-57 and maybe the MiG-144, which is the other prototype that never went anywhere because it was just after the collapse of the Soviet Union and they were going broke on building just that plane. Which is a pity because the MiG-144, unlike the Su-57, was actually competitive with the F-22. It wasn't as good as the F-22 with stealth, but it was better as a dogfighter. Okay, there's an objective for that. I'm not doing that objective though, because I hate the LTV. But yeah, that's one of the issue with 5th gens, is there's not that many of them around for them to actually really fill much out. Yeah. We're not going to have that issue with 6th gen because basically Britain, France, and Sweden have both all realized how much they were caught with their pants down by not investing in 5th gens back in the early 2000s. So they're all developing 6th gens of their own. So when it comes to 6th gen fighters, we may have more variety. Or if we really wanted to pull a stretch, Iran claims that they built a 5th gen fighter, but if you've ever seen the photos of it, it's like the fakest plane that you've ever seen. I do not take that seriously. I don't remember off the top of my head. I will look it up quickly on my laptop. The IAIO Kahir 313. I will type that out because it's a bloody Persian name. It is like the fakest fucking thing ever. You look at the cockpit and it's like 3 screens and 2 buttons. And they're not like modern glass cockpit screens. They're like fucking screens ripped out of an F5. Yeah. The Wikipedia photo makes it look tolerable until you then look at the next photo from a different angle and you're like, ooh, what the hell is that thing? Like, what's with the down sweep on the fucking wings? Okay, I'm gonna get ballsy because we're not capping anyway, so I might as well have some fucking guts. M18 for a Tiger 2. Honestly, good trade. Good trade. Somehow I'm still alive. There we go. Yeah, look at the 4-view drawing on Wikipedia. It's fucking ridiculous. It looks like it was ripped out of a fucking mid-2000s sci-fi video game. Rather than like it's a real vehicle. It's fucking awful. Apparently it does fly because they apparently made a drone in its shape, so there is that at least. Oh yeah, it's fucking awful. Absolutely hideous thing. Like, if they were desperate to add extra 5th gens just to add variety, maybe as like an event vehicle, but even then, that's really stretching their no fake vehicles rule. Because Gaijin has a self-imposed rule about fake vehicles being added to Warthunder. There are premiums you can't get anymore because as more research became available, they were like, yeah, this is straight up a fake vehicle nowadays. Enjoy not being able to move and having RT dropped right on top of you. Hello, Cameron! Sad to say, you've actually caught me at the last round for tonight. That was cope. That was cope. When Canada had a tizzy over the US saying if you want us to keep being our allies, stop fucking working against us on the international stage, or we might not sell you F-35s and yada yada yada. Canada was coping by saying we could revive the F-105 Arrow. It's way too old to revive. There's nothing left of the program to revive. And the design is honestly ancient. Like, it was a great and amazing design for its time, but the idea of reviving it was just pure cope. It was pure cope. The Gripen plan was also kind of cope as well, because they were like, if we can't buy F-35s off you because of ITAR, we'll just buy Gripens from Sweden, not realizing Sweden buys major components for the Gripen from the US, placing it under ITAR. Which is the legal restrictions America was threatening Canada with. The F-15 is still a solid jet. It's still worth being in production for a few for clients who want a full-size 4th and 4.5 gen. The F-15 Silent Eagle was from Boeing was a desperate fucking thing. That was desperation. It's old, but it's still capable. The F-105, the CF-105 would have been contemporary with MiG-21s, which are from the 50s. The F-15 is from the 70s, which is where most fighter jets are from. Most fighter jet designs are from the late 70s, early 80s. There was a huge leap in understanding of aerodynamics between the 1950s and the 1970s. And I believe that's my last vehicle for the night. No, I still have the Duster. Now, if Canada really wants fighter jets that are not subject to ITAR, their options are to either buy Korean, tap into, either to buy Korean, or to buy the Eurofighter. Or French, Dassault as well. The Rafale. Those are their options. Rafales, Eurofighters, or Korean, or buy into the Bromane. But the Bromane isn't ready yet. The only jets Korea has available right now that they could sell immediately are not up to the capabilities that Canada wants. So that just leaves the Eurofighter and the Rafale. Both of which are fantastic jets, but Canada doesn't have any... So let's have a look at the Eurofighter. But Canada just doesn't have any infrastructure set up for buying Eurofighters and supporting them. Because when you buy a jet, you're not just buying the plane, you're also buying into the entire support ecosystem behind the plane. So all the spare parts, all the missiles, all the ammunition, all the training centers, you're buying into all of that. And the logistics for... The Gripen is designed in such a way that it would be very easy for Canada to buy into it, because it was designed to be very simple compared to the likes of the Eurofighter and the Rafale. That's why Brazil bought into the Gripen, that's why Thailand bought it, that's why Colombia, I believe, bought them. That's why Czechia bought them. That's why Ukraine is buying them. So the only other option, like, they could buy Chinese, but China's is a geographic rival. Like, in the new Cold War that no one wants to admit is happening, Canada is on the other side of China. They are not allies of China, so the J-10 is not an option. Which also has the same logistical issues as the Eurofighter and the Rafale. Buying Russian is not an option, so they can't buy Sukhois. Or MiGs. Because, once again, there's just the support structure. It doesn't exist. Oh! I said I thought they were going to add the JAS 3019. They already have. Here it is. The E variant of the Gripen. Which is what Canada was looking at as an alternative to the F-35. Now, they could, as I said, buy into Rafale, but they would have to buy... But that would mean establishing all the logistical ties with France. With that being stated, France is really pushing the Rafale as an export product at the moment. Especially after it had a very successful run in the recent skirmish between Pakistan and India. A lot of countries suddenly that were on the fence about buying Rafale suddenly went, yep, we're all in. And I wouldn't be surprised if in like 3 years' time we find out that there's a 5th generation fighter based on the Rafale. The reason I say that is the Rafale is like 80% of the way to 5th generation. It's very fucking close to being a 5th generation fighter. The changes need to be made to it to make it a 5th gen are pretty substantial, but they're not impossible. So I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. Though we wouldn't hear about it until it happened. We wouldn't hear about it in the prototype phase. I do love the Rafale. It is the prettiest fucking jet in the world. But yeah, those would be Canada's options, realistically, if they didn't want to buy American. Option 3 would be to develop something indigenous, but that is a monstrous fucking cost. Like, that would cost more than the entire budget of the Canadian military. Even if they would do it via the lateral application of existing technology, where they just say, okay, let's develop off of pre-existing components. Now, hypothetically, they could request a non-ITAR version of the Gripen. They could request Sweden make a variant where they rip out everything that would be blocked by America via ITAR. It would be interesting because the engine is one of the ITAR components. And there's not many engines that can fit in this thing because it is a tiny fucking jet. It looks big, but this is fucking small. Like, there's an A120 AMRAAM for scale. Let's go look at the F-15, which also gets the AMRAAM. So there's an F-15, and there is that exact same missile. For scale difference. Now, the F-15 is a big boy. Yeah, it's a very, very small fighter. And keeping the Hornets in service is just not an option anymore because the Hornet is out of production. So we are literally in Australia are literally cannibalizing spare parts for ours. Because we use the Hornet as well, and yeah, we're literally cannibalizing spare parts. Hello, I'm Daisy. We're actually just about to raid out at the moment. We're having a little bit more chat, and then we're gonna raid out because we are like 40 minutes over schedule, and I'm trying to stick to schedule this time because I've got a bunch of stuff to do for I've got to vet some clippers. Although I am going to put out an ad for clippers before I go to an established clipper. And I've also got to talk to some artists for a project. These keep being put off because I keep ending up going over stream time. But yeah. Wait, am I still in category XCOM? I thought I switched my category to a Warthunder. Why is it saying I'm in XCOM? Did Twitch switch me back to XCOM because I didn't change my fucking, Oh, so you didn't hear that. We're very close to raiding out, is what I said. We're close to raiding out. Just a little bit more chat and then we're raiding out. Yeah, I didn't change my stream title, so I think the Twitch said, he says he's playing XCOM, so we're moving to XCOM. Well, OBS says I'm in XCOM. Let's have a look who I am following. Okay. I've picked who we're raiding, but we're not raiding out just yet. We're still going to chat for a bit. That is if he is not wrapping up, because he's been streaming for 9.5 hours, but I've been meaning to raid him back, and it's hard because he usually ends stream before I start. We're gonna be if he's still running, we'll be raiding Maxi, who is a friend of mine. He's another Australian VTuber. I have actually raided myself before. I have done that. You can do that. It's useful if you're rebooting stream. It works better on YouTube. It works better on YouTube. Is there anything else to chat about regarding high-end jets and the possibility of them? No, but I know that does work. I typically use the stream manager to do it, just because I'm lazy, and it gives me the ability to look through catalogs and filter and whatnot, because I have a sort of system for picking who I pick when I don't have anyone else on, when there's no normal person on. Possibly I will fly the F-15. When I do go air, I probably will end up going US for the F-20. The F-20 is one of the greatest aircraft to never go into full production. Plus, being a anime person, I get to do the whole Area 88 references. If you're not familiar with Area 88, Area 88 was one of the first 4 manga to be translated into English. It was it's a 4-way tie. Viz Communications, which is now Viz Media, translated 4 manga all at once. They were the first people to translate manga into English, and Area 88 was one of them. And the protagonist famously used an F-20 Tiger Shark during the latter part of the manga. So if I do really get into air again successfully, it'll either be the American or French trees. If it's American, I'll be going for the F-20 Tiger Shark so I can have custom skin for Shin and make Area 88 references all the time, but only I'm gonna get because it's a manga from the fucking 1970s. If not, it'll be the French tree because I'm a Dassault fanboy. I think the Rafale is the prettiest jet ever. Australia actually made the Mirage free under license. So there's a lot of Mirage free fandom in Australia. I wish we had kept making our own fucking jets instead of just buying off the Americans, because it kept so much money in the country. I like the Mirage 4000 because it's such a silly thing. If you're not familiar, the Mirage 4000 was a prototype for the French answer to the F-15. It's called the Mirage 4000 because they literally scaled up the Mirage 2000 to the size of using 2 of their engines to make it. It's comical. It's such a comical reason for it being what it is. It's twice the size of the 2000, so it's the Mirage 4000. Never went into serial production because Boeing bribed Saudi Arabia, literally paid them to buy F-15s instead of a Mirage 4000. And without the Saudis buying the Mirage 4000, France didn't have the budget to put it into production and buy it themselves. There was a fucking international lawsuit over that. Because Boeing was actually losing money on selling to Saudi Arabia, but they figured they would make more money by blocking this thing's existence. So, yeah, never went into production, even though the flying prototype was entirely capable. The F-15E is fantastic. And it's the basis of the Silent Eagle I mentioned earlier. So if you're unfamiliar with the Silent Eagle, Boeing isn't involved in the F-35, and they wanted a 5th generation to sell that they could sell to export customers. The F-22 was blocked by ITAR restrictions and by name, so they can't sell F-22s via export. So they tried to make a stealth version of the F-15, using what they were allowed to export. What they did is, you see these bulges on the fuselage? They are called conformal fuel tanks, which are basically extensions of the fuselage to carry more fuel whilst minimizing drag. The F-15 SE drained the fuel out of them and turned them into weapon bays. They then redesigned the intakes to to be more stealthy, and then angled these the tails and the elevators to help with the radar profile. By all accounts, it was a capable 5th generation aircraft. They intended it to export for Korea, but Korea wanted to build them in Korea. They wanted to build their own jets, and they wanted a license to develop off of it if they bought them. So a license to use it as a full developmental testbed to make their own jets in future, not just build them locally like the Japanese did. And Boeing wanted to offer them that, but the US blocked it. The US government said, no, some of that technology that would be needed for that's still classified. We're not letting them have it. So the F-15 Silent Eagle is dead in the water. However, there is still room in the US for the F-15, which is why we have the F-15EX, which is basically an F-15 that has been designed to carry as many fucking missiles as humanly possible. It ties in with the F-35. The F-35 flies ahead, detects the targets. The data link goes back to the F-15X, which carries like 30 fucking missiles, and just fires them from BVR as a missile boat. So the F-15 is going to hang around for quite a lot longer. I hope that if they do 5th gens, the Silent Eagle turns up. In fact, in all honesty, it should be the first 5th gen you unlock. Because it's capable as a 5th gen, it's comparable to the Sukhoi 57, but it has an excuse because it is built on a 4th gen body. Unlike the Sukhoi 57, which is built from the ground up. But yeah, the Silent Eagle is something I wish we could get. And I wish we get the EX. The EX would, I think, should absolutely be a premium or an event vehicle. But at the same time, I want it in the tree because it would be such a fucking beast. Because it just carries so fucking many missiles. It's comical. It's like a fucking Ace Combat aircraft IRL. Do we have the F-15J? Yes, the F-15J. Which is basically an F-15C, but made in Japan. Yeah, you can see the lack of the conformal fuel tanks. It looks a lot sleeker and better without those fucking things. Like, I get why they're there. I would, if I was buying an F-15 for a hypothetical nation, I would always have the conformal fuel tanks. But my god, is it a sexier aircraft without them. And the JM, which is just a modernization program. To keep them competitive. These are made by Mitsubishi, by the way. Same company makes my air conditioner. There's also the F2, which is based on the F-16, but unlike the F-15, they actually got permission to develop on top. They actually got permission to develop on top because the F-16 was not suitable for Japan's needs, but was the closest thing on the market to what Japan wanted. So they got permission to actually develop on top of the F-16. Which is why it's the F2 and not the F-16. It's about like 6% bigger than the F-16. It looks like just an F-16 until you put it next to an F-16 and you're like, oh, that is different. And it resulted in Pat Labor 2 getting things so close to correct when they because Pat Labor 2 was a hard sci-fi anime movie that came out just before VF2 was put into production. And it wasn't stolen. They fully bought the license. They paid for it and everything. Pat Labor 2 predicted that that Japan was going to get F-16s and that they would be called the F-16J, like the F-15J. Pat Labor 2 also predicted that the F-15 Active was going to go into production, which it didn't. If you haven't seen the Active, I'm actually going to bring a picture of the Active up. Because it is a plane I really want. Okay, it's bringing up the Wikipedia page for the STOL MTD, which was the full program, not specifically the Active. Okay, there it's brought up in my browser. Now, where is my browser? God, I really need to... Boom. That's the F-15 Active. It was a prototype before the F-22. They were trying to decide whether or not the future of aviation was going to be going down the stealth BVR missile slinger route, which is what we got. And that's a little high up. I'm showing nothing that is going to ruin me, but stuff. Hey, I didn't realize Felix turned up. Your chat color was the same as another chatter, and I just assumed you were them. Go do what you gotta do. But yeah, so it has full 3D thrust vectoring engines. The earlier prototypes had 2D thrust vectoring engines. That's how the Americans decided they prefer 2D thrust vectoring to 3D thrust vectoring. And it had canards that could be maneuvered for super maneuverability. It was super maneuverability versus stealth, because you can have one but not the other. Super maneuverability ruins stealth, and stealth ruins super maneuverability. And America rightly just decided stealth was the way to go. But my god, is it a striking fucking aircraft. It's visually striking. The Russians also tested super maneuverability with the Berkut. I've got Brett open, so I might as well. Su-47. That is a bad picture of it. High resolution, but bad. It's blurry, it's old, but it's a much better picture of the Berkut. That was developed independently by Sukhoi without the Russian government asking, but it was their experiment with super maneuverability. Yeah, reverse wing angles are really unstable, but instability makes you really, 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 really maneuverable. America also tested reverse wing sweep with a variation of the F-20 Tiger Shark, which would be the X-29, which was the Tiger Shark with a reverse wing sweep and with also variable canards. This one, I would like to see the Berkut in Warthunder. I wouldn't like to see the X-29, because the X-29 never had hard points or anything, or a gun, or anything close, whereas the Berkut was actually set up with hard points and a gun and everything needed to hypothetically put it in production, because Sukhoi was kinda hoping and crossing their fingers someone would want it. Someone would actually want to make it a thing. There's also a variant of the Sukhoi 47 that had a 2D thrust vectoring engine. That one's much harder to find, so I'm not going to find it. I think it was called the S-32. Actually, since I've got the browser open, why not? Okay, I can't find a Wikipedia page on the S-32. Because the S-32 is rolled in as part of the Berkut, because it was just an alternate prototype. There's a picture of one in Ace Combat 5, where it did appear in a video game. So it was they built one, they destroyed that one. I think it crashed. Though don't quote me. It was a Berkut part of the Berkut program prototype, so that's why there's no Wikipedia page for it, because it's just rolled in the Sukhoi 47 page. It has a 2D thrust vectoring engine, inwardly swept tails, and it also had foldable wings and strengthened landing gear to demonstrate its potential as a naval aircraft. Oh yeah, super maneuverable 4th gens honestly should come back, but as 4th gens. They shouldn't be as big as... They weren't a 5th gen thing, but I think they should make a comeback, because why not? A lot of experience with warfighting since the end of the Cold War has proven there is a serious need for 4th gen fighters still. 4.5 gen with the digital upgrades and ASA radars and whatnot. Because 5th gens are fucking expensive. They are fucking expensive, and no one, not even the US, can afford to fulfill every single role with a 5th gen they have for an aircraft with a 5th gen. It's just not happening. So, yeah, 4th gens still have a place, and I think super maneuverability should make a comeback with them. Currently, the future of 4th gen roles, however, seem to be armed variations upon trainers. Because that's what the Saab T7, armed version of the Saab T7 is. So... This is for TA7. TA is the armed version. It's just T7 for the non-armed version. This is being jointly developed by Saab and Boeing to be the new jet trainer for the US Air Force. Because their old jet trainers are on their last legs and they can't get spare parts for them anymore. And they're also making an armed variant to sell to customers who would be buying, the F-18 and whatnot. Because the F-18 is out of production and they can't get parts for them anymore. Australia is looking into it, because we're also replacing our old trainers, and we're considering buying the armed version as well to fill out our Air Force roster, because we can't afford to fully replace our F-18s with F-35s. So we're looking into possibly getting those. I think we should buy a production license and start producing aircraft in Australia again. I know we're not going to, because the current government seems to believe we can build our entire economy on real estate investment for some fucking reason. Like, oh, it doesn't... Oh, how are we going to make our money? Simple, we're going to have rich people buy 17 houses and then tax them on all the houses. That'll be our entire economy. We're not going to make anything. We're not going to provide IT services or anything. We're just going to own houses. Dozens and dozens of houses. Seriously, it's fucking stupid. But yeah, I think we should buy a production license for that. We are looking at a few other trainers. I know we're looking... Korea has an interest. Who else was... Someone else was talking about... Italy. Italy was talking about possibly selling us something. Is it in Warthunder yet? Yeah. Yeah, the other competitor was not the Ghibli. Oh, it's not in Warthunder yet. So look it up. AMX International. No, not the Ghibli. We're not interested. We weren't looking at the Ghibli. It's been out of production. Where is it? Who else used it? I know. Okay. Yakolev? Where are you? Okay, the Yak 130 is a Russian jet trainer that was mostly developed in association with Italy before there was a falling out. There it is. The M346 Master is also in the competition to be the new Australian jet trainer and possibly our low-cost alternative to F-35s for when we need a low-cost alternative to F-35s. I don't know if anything else in the contest. Let's just look at C also, because it usually shows stuff. So, the T-50 Golden Eagle is in the running. The Red Hawk is in running. I think it's just them. So yeah, this is Korea's entrant, which is their jet trainer / light jet. And of course the Red Hawk. The Red Hawk is the leading candidate because we already buy most of our shit from America. Anyway, I've been going on for so long that I'm going to play one more round of Warthunder. Like, I just yapped for half an hour. And Maxi's still going strong, so we'll probably still raid him. Oh, that's right, he's in a subathon. He's doing a subathon, so he's going to be going for at least another hour, possibly two. Sorry, M36. I'm trying to get into the canal. This BR, most players are smart enough to know the canal's an option. At low BRs, you get a lot of beginners who don't even know the canal is here, and that you can do this. Just see the blue line of the water and just assume you can't go down here. Okay, I got the Type 63. The Walker Bulldog is slipped away. The Type 62, probably the same person who was in the Type 63 earlier, came and got revenge. I'm still using the canal. I like fighting down there. And welcome back if you happen to get ads. This is going to be the last match for the night. Like, I was actually supposed to have been wrapping up like half an hour ago, but I just decided to stick around to yap a little bit more and ended up yapping for half an hour. So I decided to throw one last match on. Yeah. This wasn't even supposed to be Warthunder tonight. This was supposed to be XCOM. We'd see the stream title. Got a screw. Yeah, we're going to be raiding out soon. But if you want to go find your person, go find your person.
The enemy controls most of the strategic zones.
By the way, if anyone is listening, when we do raid Maxi, if you have the money to sub to him, do so. He has to eat very hot chilies when you do. And he is not that into super spicy food. I don't have the money to do it at the moment, or else I would sub to him. Okay, I'm going to cross to the other side because it's often not the same.
The engine is burning. We've been hit.
Damn it. That actually probably got me killed. This may be the last vehicle. Might not. We'll see. Oh dear. Well, that's me. That's it. Right. So, setting up the raid. Right, that's it, folks. Thank you all for coming to stream. It ended up being as bad as much Warthunder as it was XCOM. Right, bye.